child seat is here, okay, because I need to pick up and deliver the big baby. Consumption is a bit high because we've been idling, so we better get going then. There's been some, you see, when we are just standing still, we actually consume a little bit of juice. But okay, well, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. We're gonna take this route because I have to go over to Kongsberg to check out an Xpeng P7 Plus. So that'll be the part of the Sunday drive. I'm gonna slowpoke over there and then maybe avoid Oslo, go around here or something. It depends how much time I have, but it's 9 in the morning now, 9:15. So let's go. Right. Yeah, the consumption is a bit high because they've actually been counting some idle consumption. Hopefully that will even out. Actually, it's just 0.1 kilowatt hour. It's a drop in the ocean. But because the distance is so low, then of course it peaks. So welcome to the Sunday drive. I'm going to be slow poking as normal. Okay. No blinkers, huh? I thought those Toyotas, they had blinkers. Only the BMWs and Audis, they are delivered without blinkers. Seems like I should take Ring 3 now to avoid traffic. And then I should be in Kongsberg at 11. And then see how long it takes to stay there. But I mean, I need a lunch anyway, so. But this is good because we can then go to the event and also get some Sunday drive done. I'm going to be slow poking on the motorway. Guten Morgen. There, all set. Nisse mode on. Wait. There, okay. Can we go 700 kilometers here? Well, let's find out. I think I might have to activate OnlyFans already. Yeah, it's getting too hot in here. OnlyFans 1 then for now. Norway, on the move, and as usual we're cruising at 80 kilometers per hour. Yes, that is the maximum speed regardless. So and then consumption, okay, the high consumption was based on short distance, so it already evened out. But let me see, I'm just waiting for a lock here. I'm going to show you that. Okay, most cars, when you cruise at 80 kilometers per hour, it will be around 77. But in Tesla, most Teslas will be at 79. This car is somewhere in the middle, 78. Okay, so I will just be cruising at 80. I don't want it to go 81 or 82 or 79 or something like that. So it's gonna be a hot day today, 16 degrees now. I actually have to run only fans already. Oh shit. At least I'll be saving some energy by going slow. So yeah, Nisse mode on. He drives MEB car, MEB platform. Ventilators are perfect now. I have ventilation on one and only fan on one. Unfortunately, the car was actually not that cold because the garage, I think it was around 21 degrees, 21 degrees in the garage. Ideally, I want to start with around 15 degrees in the whole interior. So the interior starts warm-ish, not cold, which means that it takes not too long before it gets really hot in here. And I didn't cheat this time with a roof, whatever cover, but actually the factory tint is already pretty good. Unfortunately, this is not Thailand sun. We're not that low in the, I mean, we're not close to equator. So there's gonna be slow poking now. So yeah, I think we have enough people now, right? So what's gonna happen now is that there's an Xpeng P7 Plus event in Kongsberg. We are heading towards Kongsberg now. And Xpeng, they announced this event a couple of weeks ago. And actually it's just 1.5 weeks ago or something, or 1 week ago. And they wanted people to respond. And actually most people just gave the thumbs down. They couldn't go there, they didn't want to go there. I'm like, why not? Okay, Kongsberg is not that far away from Oslo. Maybe they expect event in Oslo. So many of the, actually pretty much all the other media houses, or whatever you should call them, they didn't want to join this event. And I'm the only one who wants to go there. So then I get the car for myself. Oh yeah. And then they also have some lunch there. So okay, I will have a lunch. Maybe we could just have a little bit simpler lunch, not a crazy lunch, man, not a 3-course lunch. But I don't want to stay there too long. And also I got some back info about where to park and so on. So they don't have dedicated parking spot, but they have a parking house there. So I want to go in the P house, of course, to keep the car cool. I don't want to bake it in the sun. So I have everything planned up now. We're going to go to a P house, Tråkka P-hus. Park over there. Over there is also not expensive to park. 30 NOK, less than 3 euros per half an hour. Well, actually, yeah. Some places in downtown Oslo cost bringing 150 NOK per hour, or 14 euros per hour. Yeah. Welcome to Norway. So the plan is to be at Kongsberg at 11, and then make video. I think I might as well just make a Thai video. Doesn't take too much effort. Thai and English video. It's just the first impression of P7 Plus. I know the P7, also the Wing edition. So the P7 Plus is supposed to be way better. I think it maybe charges like a BIOS also. And then we have some lunch, and then we finish. So hopefully I can finish everything there within about an hour. try to cut down the small talk. I will just remind Knut Arne Markussen at the Xpeng that I'm, have to. I'm on a test now, and I also have to get back home to pick up the kindergarten. Yeah, all the fathers know the struggle. Let me see. I try to coast here, but I just haven't figured out how to set the cruise control thingy, or I mean, no region. Yeah, it's a big mystery, really. I haven't really got the Norwegian to work on the sexy. I did some manual coasting there. Wow, consumption is 95.9 watt-hour per kilometer. It's game over. No, but they did a range test yesterday. I got 114 watt-hour per kilometer, so which means that in the Sunday drive it should be around 100. Normally I count 20 watt-hour per kilometer lower, but it's not going to be 94. No. Okay, let me see. I want the mother trucker to pass me. Come on, you can go now. Give you the opportunity to hammer me. Come on, if you want to go now, you should go now. Okay, well, too late. Oh, Seeker 001. They're not that common. It's actually a nice car, except for the software. If they could just fix the annoying region and some of the other stuff, then that would be great. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. With OnlyFans, I get 17 degrees from outside, so it's nice and cool for now. Oh, we even have headwind, but downhill. Oh, still not done yet with the flu. The man flu is the worst. Yeah, apparently there's some stau. No, wait, it's not that bad, is it? Wait, Tesla is basing it on Google, or is it something else? No. It wants me to take. Oh, there's a little bit of slowdown there. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay, and then the traffic runs smooth at ring 3. Okay, then it takes the ring 3 then. Because I don't want to slowpoke or stop if I take the E6 or Opera tunnel. Not sure what's up over there. Not sure why the autopilot cannot deal with this. Okay, let me try to manually coast downhill here. No wonder why it was feeling so cold. AC turn on by itself, or I don't know. Sometimes when you adjust things, it will turn on AC. Okay, well, I don't want AC to turn on. I wonder why it felt so freaking cold. Let me try manual coast. Actually, by just pushing the throttle gently, I can adjust the region. So even though it's not zero region always, but it's close to zero. Just pay attention to the numbers there. Infart parking. If you have infart, then you better park over here. Well, consumption is 92.2 watt-hour per kilometer. Game over. Let me get over to the rightmost lane. I feel like I need to slow poke. Well, we wait for the other guys to merge in first. But I could slow poke behind the mother truckers, but I'm not sure how slow they will go. It seems that a mother trucker can go faster than 78 uphill. That will be my maximum cruising speed, unless I coast. Still debating whether I should go for Operatunnelen or Ring 3. I might go for Operatunnelen after all. It can't be that bad traffic there. What's up in that tunnel anyway, huh? Just a little bit of orange. We have 3 lanes there. Well, I see that I'm not the only one driving dog slow in the 90 zone. Some other people are doing 75 in the 90 zone, like this Volkswagen here. Well, actually it's less intersection and stuff to deal with if I just go straight via Operatunnelen, so I might just go for that after all. Well, you can turn off auto wipers and auto headlights with the sexy. Well, it would just be the commander. Actually, by only installing commander, people are bitching about lol. You need to install sexy buttons and knobs and stalks. No, you don't. You can just install the commander only, and then you can still get lots of improved features, and you get access to the canvas data, which is very useful to see battery status and kilowatt hour and so on. You can even see the estimated degradation in the battery. So actually only the commander would be great, and I wish there would be a commander for other cars, because man, there are so many weird quirks with other cars also that could be fixed with the commander. Basically just overriding something or detecting some feature, or yeah. So for now, OnlyFans 1 is okay. It doesn't suck that much power. Still keeps the cabin in okay temp. P7 Plus. Yeah, what is the new thing about P7 Plus? I don't remember. I think I read something about it. It was I don't know, way bigger. Dog? Nope. Why do you ask? The consumption is 101.2 watt-hour per kilometer. We probably had around 0.1 kilowatt hour idle consumption while I was sitting there setting up everything. But it's going to even out over 700 kilometers. Yeah, I hope we can go over 700 kilometers. It will be in the top 5 list of longest range EVs, along with EQS and Model S actually. Okay, let me check the tire pressure. 312 bar, that's good. Slightly overinflated. No, actually no, they heated up also. I forgot to check when they're cold. Unfortunately, Tesla doesn't show temperature in the, yeah. I'm just gonna be a middle lane hugger. Yeah, how about that? Nisse mode on. Wow, it's over 5 meters long. There is a beast from the east. Well, the old P7 wasn't that long, right? One was around 4.8 meters only, so they made it longer. Maybe to fit a bigger battery in there. I'm feeling slightly better today, but that coughing and that mucus will take a while before it goes away. I'm probably not contagious anymore. Xpeng, okay, cool. So normally when I do the Sunday drive, I'll be driving outside of the city. I actually purposely avoid the city. But this time I actually have to pass through the city because I need to get over there fast or not too slow. So estimated around 11. I sent the glimpse link also to Darna so he knows where I am. G9. Oh, it's already out. It's been out for several years now. I have several videos with the G9. You want to check it out? Wait, so we're only 90 kilometers away. Oh, wait, no, the car miscalculated. This one will take that route, not take this route there. Okay, there we go. Okay, oh, same distance, 90 kilometers, okay. 90 kilometers away to Kongsberg. They will take 1 hour and 14 minutes. And the car estimates we should be there at 10:53. The way I slowpoke, roughly at 11. Oh, is that EQE taxi? Taking a different route, yes. Low drag. Wow. Oh, interesting. That's even lower than Model 3 Highland. But as for the old P7, drag is only one thing. The old P7 had, according to my indications, inefficient drivetrain. Or, I don't know, combination of inefficient motor and gearbox friction, something. It's just drag was low, yes, but it was just not that efficient overall. Thirsty. So hopefully they improve the drivetrain, right? That part, so you can match Tesla, because it was trying to match, or the P7 was trying to be a Model 3 competitor, but it just failed miserably. What kind of battery size are we talking about, and charging speeds? No, okay. You have to accelerate. It's an acceleration lane there. Okay, actually in here, in the tunnels, I can have no fans. That's the advantage of being in the tunnels. It's nice and cold in here, no sun blasting in here. 74.9. Oh, that's all? Really? Wow, they actually chose a quite small battery. You'd expect it to be maybe 80, 85 kilowatt hour, maybe in the 91 kilowatt hour G6 battery, right? Well, G6 maybe 92 kilowatt hour. It was around 90 something. Why are we driving so damn slow here? It's the mother truckers. There's a bunch of mother truckers in the left lane. Right lane, I mean. Well, the consumption has dropped to 78 watt hour per kilometer. Simply amazing. 3C. Okay, so that's but that's only 3C 225 kilowatt. Well, but the weight is not that significant. As long as you have low friction. Just think about this. How does weight affect consumption? Well, if you have poor friction, then the higher weight will increase consumption, right? Significantly. I bet fat e-tron is a prime example. And then what do we have? Something that is heavy and has low friction. Yes, a train. A train has ultra low friction and it's freaking heavy, but it can still be efficient. So it's like a general misconception that, well, I mean, in general, yes, the higher the weight, the higher the consumption, or why is it slowing down so much now? What? 5C. Oh, then we're cooking. Ah, interesting. Wait, what about the Seeker 7X battery? Wasn't that also around 75 kilowatt hour, right? It was a 75 and 100 kilowatt hour. And for some reason, the LFP 75 kilowatt hour is the one that charges the fastest. So it sounds to me like you should go for the small battery. Don't care about the big battery. You can charge blistering fast. And you get a cheaper battery that charges faster. Why not? Maybe the smaller battery has better cooling because it's not so tightly packed. Or I don't know. But I've seen this many times that the big batteries like in EQS and EV9 doesn't charge as fast as the smaller batteries in, for example, EV6. And I wonder what they did with the 39 kilowatt hour Ionic versus the classic Ionic. Classic Ionic, they probably just they got some nice cobalt saturated battery, no problem. But then in the new Ionic, they went for higher energy density but lower C rate, and maybe it was cheaper also. Right, consumption is 72 watt hour per kilometer. Simply amazing. Okay, we are 45 meters below sea level. And we started at 200 meters above sea level. Now there's a Neo EL6. Ah. Okay, so I'll be camping with an EL6 then for a while. And then occasionally borrow other Neos. I also like the ET5 touring a lot, the looks of it. Holy crap, man, freaking gas guzzler. VF54216. Victor Foxtrot 54216. Some kind of Chevrolet pickup truck. Probably super thirsty. What is that, a 6-liter engine? And it's making so much noise just to cruise up this tiny hill with 70 kilometers per hour speed. Really? The future is electric. Okay, now I have to switch on OnlyFans again. Yeah, remember all the settings, good. Neo seems fat. Yeah, it is fat. There's a Nero taxi. Well, it's still in service, huh? Nero is getting old now. Yeah. A 5-year-old EV. Oh, we are going quite slow now for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not sure if I should be going that slow. Okay, let's speed up a bit here. There's some really slow Nis. Maybe. Okay, now maybe they exit eventually. I'm going at 60 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone here. Okay, let me see if the curvature assist. Okay, yeah, it is active now. Keeps it slow. It knows it's a sharp curve. So actually, right now it's useful in the Sunday drive. But when I'm gonna hammer it, then I want to turn it off. Oh, it's 77 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, is it Stau or is it not? It's just. But if you wanna, go. Yes, change lane, go. Man, why are we driving so slow? Okay, I know what to do. It seems like I passed some slow pokes, going really slow for no reason. There, I think I cleared the clog now. Some Nice humping over at 65 kilometers per hour. Let's at least cruise at 78, shall we? Man, this is gonna be a long day. Tonight I have to finish the Sunday drive and then do an acceleration noise test, braking test, and then I can go home. And then tomorrow I have more stuff to do. I have to go to the doctor in the morning and then return this car and then pick up Elrock and then make up an on-the-box test in not so good light conditions. And then try to get some afternoon nap, because on Friday night I have to, actually tomorrow night I will do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Elrock, because Saturday night is hard, Sunday night is also not great because it's Monday morning after Juniper is done. I just haven't had time to edit it yet. Autopilot is doing a good job here. No phantom braking, no weird shit going on. Even you see the lines are washed out, but the car can still figure out where it should drive. Well done, Elon Musk. Because apparently, according to all the left-wingers, Elon Musk hand-built every car. And all the money that Tesla makes goes into Elon's pocket. Okay, just kidding. Just pulling it a bit far, far left to the left. Oh, exotic car. DR Delta Romeo 79952. What is that, huh? This is a Ferrari. Wow, I'm surprised to see that so many people drive so slow. I thought I would be the slowest mother trucker on the road. No, apparently not. That's funny. Mach-E moved over, and then another Nissan went in front. So the Ferrari couldn't hammer it. Welcome to Norway, the land of frustration. Okay, now it says 10:55. All right, 71 kilometers. Right? We'll be there at 11-ish. Yeah, I definitely want to avoid Oslo on the way back. I think I want to drive via Vikersund, Hønefoss, and that route. Take a long ass detour. Otherwise, I get stuck in some stau here. I hope I have enough time. But if I finish around noon, then I still have 4 more hours. Yeah, and I only spend 2 hours here, so I can take a long detour and still be back in Oslo, Jessheim around 4. Here we have this Sandvika, the sand bay. Yeah, look at it. I don't know what's up with this, but there's always stau here, on the opposite direction there. Every day there is stau. Not, you would think maybe morning stau. No, no, the stau here lasts until 2 in the afternoon. Then there's afternoon stau. Actually, 2 in the afternoon it gets kind of clear. Then there's stau in the other direction. I don't know. There's no. There's still 2 lanes in each direction. So no one gets stuck there this afternoon. Let's take a trip via Vikersund, Hønefoss, and somewhere. Let's go places. Finding new ways. Yeah, the power of surprise. Funny slogans they have. 600 horsepower, wow, exotic. You can go that schnell. Unfortunately, you can only go 110 kilometers per hour in Norway. Portofino, okay. But he better have tires for dealing with the top speed then. Most tires, they are only, or tires and brakes, they are fit for 250 kilometers per hour. If we're going to go faster than that, you must have upgraded brakes and tires. Xpeng, no, it's stationary. I won't be able to drive it. I will just check it out. Spend maximum half an hour with it. Shoot the first impression video in English and Thai. Each of them should take around 10 minutes only. You don't want to dick around too long. Hey, why is it slowing down? The curvature assist here, dude. You're acting like a Chinese car. Come on. Hey, you're American. You're proud American. God bless America. Didn't have to slow down that much over there, man. It's a Model 3. It's not a big blob. No, not Rjukan. I mean, after Kongsberg, I'll probably just head back. Wow, why are we driving so slow here? What the heck? I was hoping I just could maintain 70. I could just maintain 80 on the speed though, but apparently people in the front keep slowing me down all the time. Man, if I could just recover from this illness and stay healthy for a while, not get any sickness, would be great. Summer vacation is coming soon. Don't want to be sick during summer. Oh, 20 degrees Celsius now. Consumption 82.4 watt-hour per kilometer. Still ultra low. Wait, seems like only fan 1 is not good enough. I need only fan 2 now. see if that truck in front of you. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this, but all those mother truckers, they don't use the rightmost lane here. You're supposed to use the rightmost lane, you know? What's wrong with the truckers? They are usually great drivers. You see? You see? This is how you're supposed to do it. Use the... It actually did switch automatically. Okay. I wonder if because they are afraid there's going to be any problem merging afterwards. No, I don't want a sauna in here. No, you don't want to go that lane. Shit. I want to head north after noon, but I can drive away from the sun. It doesn't get too hot. And then when I turn around, head south again around 2 in the afternoon, then the sun is not that strong anymore. Yes, road trip this summer, hopefully in July sometime. We have 3 weeks of vacation from kindergarten, so we need to do something. And then we might also get that trip to China, Shanghai, a NEO. But apparently Axel doesn't cry anymore when you drive. You guys know how it was in the past. But it seems like he just grew out of it, and actually earlier than Isabel, because Isabel, I think it was more like 1.5 to 2 years old before she got used to sitting in the car seat. Before that, she will always cry and be grumpy and all that. Or, okay, after just half an hour drive, then she'll be grumpy, or 15 minutes drive. But Axel seems to be chill, sit there and chill. And then sometimes, we haven't seen it yet, but it could be grumpy, but that would probably be after a longer drive. But we went to Lilleputthamn and back again, and no grumpiness at all. Well, in China, I'm not sure, because I will be going there to check out NEO stuff. NEO pay me to go there, pay my ticket. We haven't been, everything has not been settled yet. They're still, trying to organize. Dude, why are we slow poking here? Oh, there's a truck is overtaking another truck. Okay. All right. Well, normally when I do Sunday drive, I will pass through some 50 zones and whatever. So we just count this as a 50 zone. I'm doing 58 now on the motorway. But these mother truckers are gonna go fast downhill, so don't worry. Okay, we have Easy Park added, and it's just camera anyway. But if it's Easy Park also, then I can just even if we automatically paid in Easy Park, that's very easy. If not, then I'll just check one thing before I go out to pay for it there. me, it's actually faster than going on a website and inputting some credit card info using Vips there. Yeah, now they're going schnell. Other truckers in front. .3 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, we are actually in the highlands now. Not sure what the elevation is. Wow. There is a possibility we can have a lower than 100 watt hour per kilometer today. I have to try to put Isabel to bed early. Not at 10, preferably at 8 or 9 tonight. But Isabel tends to... wait, let me focus here. We have the truck. We slow down for the truck to pass. I don't think the truckers notice that I slow down for them. They probably just noticed that it went smooth. Because yeah, they don't see the brake light when I just regen gently. On the right here we have Elbilmek. I should visit them one day and check out some stuff, record some Valdemar's garage. Two kilowatt battery heater, what? That is really weak. It should be at least 6, preferably 9, or well, they should do it like Tesla, incorporate so that you can use the heat pump for battery heating. I've seen the Plaid pull around 12 kilowatt for battery heating, and then some of that is heat power. So which means that the effective heat power might be 15, 16 kilowatts. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff that most people don't understand. They be, oh, Tesla, lol, yeah, but they have some awesome technology. It actually matters because I also know NIO, I have indication NIO also has around 2 kilowatt only. It wouldn't surprise me since it's a Chinese car, just like Xpeng. But yeah, I mean, it actually matters because if you just happen to have a cold battery, 0 degrees in the battery, and you're trying to heat it up, it's going to take forever. Maybe 2 hours before it heats up, and then Tesla can heat it up in 15 minutes in comparison. Now the other problem is that if you're driving and you're trying to heat up the battery, there might be some chill effect, and the battery keeps cooling down, so it doesn't heat any good temp with just 2 kilowatt. That's why it matters to have strong battery heater, because then you overcome let's say if the heat loss is 500 watts, right? Regardless, then if you're pumping in 10 kilowatt, then you're still getting effective 9.5 kilowatt of heat, not just 1.5 kilowatt. Okay, we try to coast manually now, go a little bit faster. Just pushing the throttle slightly. Don't want to overtake the truck, because the truck already passed me and they probably want to stay in front. We might end up with around 95 watt hour per kilometer. I mean, if it still applies that we get 20 watt hour per kilometer lower than the 90 test, and the 90 test was 114, then 95 watt hour per kilometer could be possible, but at least 100 is possible. So it's likely that we will get around 750 kilometers of range today, and then anything higher than that will just be bonus. Oh, Max Burger. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, actually, the Max Burger, at least what I've heard now, there's no hygiene problem here, or scandal. That was in Sweden. Yeah, there are just a few Max Burgers in Norway for some reason. We have here, we have downtown Oslo, we have at the Hamar, outside of Hamar, and I think there was one more place. Don't remember. Man, I wish I had more time. I want to test those vans. But I mean, I'm just fully booked. I'd like to book more. Book more, test more, make more videos, make more money. You can pay for the dude who helped us. Every time I see those vans, I want to test them. I'll ask about P7 Plus heater, okay. But yeah, so the new Leaf is just it's just an Aria. I mean, Leaf had its distinct looks in the past, but now it just looks like a freaking Aria. Just a smaller Aria. Okay, okay, it's getting kind of hot now, but eventually it will be colder. We'll turn away from the sun soon. There. Haugesund. Well, I haven't taken that route in a long while. But I mean, if you know what, if oh, I got an idea. If Axel is finally available to drive now, I want to take the whole family to Åndalsnes. The reason before was like, no, Axel is just crying like a bitch. Yeah, okay. Not even Åndalsnes? No, okay. Well, we can have one sleepover at Lilleputthammer first, and then we'll go to Åndalsnes. That'd be great. Let's get out of the city for a bit. Make some videos. Maybe I can use Neo or I'm not sure the other press cars if I have a long enough time with them. But it's kind of packed now since I suddenly got the Seeker 7X squeezed in there. Probably just have to wait until July then. But it needs to be somewhat spontaneous, the trip to Åndalsnes, because we have to wait for nice weather and then go for it. But it's going to be nice now for the next 10 days. Almost no rain. Oh, which reminds me, pool it's slowly evaporating. Get some free fill up. Okay, so here we exit and then we go west. Go west, life is peaceful there. Go west. E134, that's where we are heading. That's the main road if you want to go to Haugesund, Kongsberg, Haugesund. That's the ES8. That's ancient technology. Alright, this is a long tunnel. Wait, didn't check how long it was. Kongsberg, I haven't been there in a while. Yeah, still 10:57 now arrival time. Then I have to bring you guys with me. You'll be in the background there, and you can also join me for lunch. Try to make the stop not too long so I can get going again. Finish my challenge. I mean, I actually go as far as possible because of that 1 hour stop. Then I won't be able to drive too far before I have to go home, and that means a long drive tonight also before we finish. So if I can squeeze, I mean, if I can rush it and cut down another 15 minutes, great. Oh, COP like 4. Well, I have to check again, but also it doesn't tell you the whole truth. The COP is just, okay, how much you're getting from the pump, but the pump doesn't need to work much at all nowadays because it's only mostly producing hot water. We're getting so much free heat now, and I have to run the air conditioner to cool it down. But I don't cool down crazy because I know eventually once we are in bed, then it doesn't matter that it is 28 degrees. in the living room or upstairs and whatever, and that heat will just slowly keep the rest of the house warm, and then it slowly drops overnight. But I can look in the panel and see how many kilowatt hours spent for heating, and it's mostly for hot water and a little bit of heating, but it's ultra low compared to winter. We're spending way more money, way more electricity on the pool now, the pool pump and the heater there. And I haven't had time to make that cover yet by the end of the pool, because that will actually help insulate, so we reduce the heat loss. And nowadays it's just packed with cars I need to test. I have them a short period. Like the Elrock, I need to rush it and return it Monday morning. So I only have this weekend, Friday to Monday, to test the Elrock. To squeeze out the most important test with it. Try to do a night run with a Sunday, with a range test, and also somehow try to estimate the capacity. But I won't be able to do a Sunday drive. I'll just do 1,000 kilometer challenge, one on the box, range test, and maybe some acceleration noise test, and that will be good enough. Maybe a headlight test if I can squeeze it out. So I'll be super busy this weekend because of the Elrock. Well, 86 watt-hour per kilometer. I've been going against the wind even, but still in the low land here compared to... Oh, okay, now comes the interesting part. Probably just gonna cruise at 90 on the speedo here, in case people in front want to go 90. I don't want to slowpoke at 80, because then I'll be holding up traffic and they cannot overtake me. But it's not a long stretch here, around 10 kilometers. Actually, yeah. No, less than that. 8 kilometers or less of 90 zone. Was that Polizei? Yeah, we're cruising at 80 anyway. Actually 76 right now. Some of the trucks are going slow. Langsam Lastkraftwagen. Oh, I don't know which Elrock. But okay, when you talk about the heat house, right? In winter, I remember spending way over 1,000 kilowatt hour per month, maybe more, like 2,000. But now in the summer months, we might be talking about only 100 kilowatt hour per month. Ultra low, and that might be close to the baseline that we need for hot water, mostly for showering actually. 2 people showering. And then, of course, occasionally the kids need to shower. PRI insulation cover. What the heck is PRIR? We're gonna use what they would call terrassebord, plus maybe some styrofoam. I think styrofoam should be water resistant, right? So yeah, just put that in there, and then it will probably help insulate that part. About 22 degrees Celsius now on the tarmac. You know, nowadays, you guys know, in front of the house we have the gravel there, which is great. Okay, in the afternoon I feel like it's nice and warm there. The sun blasts in there, but the gravel probably reflects some solar radiation. But once I slap down some big, fat, thick black asphalt there, it's going to absorb lots of heat. Foam, okay. Yeah, something like that. But probably styrofoam. But I wonder, the front of the house is going to be freaking hot if I have asphalt there, versus if I have those rocks the belägging stain. The belägging stain costs a little bit more, but it's more durable and looks nicer. But then maybe not so nice to play on, okay? But do we need to play in front of the house? And for how long is that going to be? Just a couple of years, and then the kids, they want to go out instead. So maybe it's a bit short-sighted to get asphalt for the playground. I might consider belägging stain after all. It will look nicer, and it won't be so damn hot there. No, well, I mean, Alan, you're not the one who's living there. I'm the one who lives there. And the gravel, the problem with the gravel is it pulls it into the garage all the time. So I have to brush it out. And also, in winter, it becomes a freaking nightmare to use the snowblower on the gravel. It pulls the gravel inside the snowblower. And I have to be careful, especially if there's any cars nearby, and blow the gravel on the cars. So no, eventually I want something else there, more permanent, not this cheap gravel. It works as it is now, yeah. Nødløsning. Concrete, oh, I'm not a fan of that. No, I want belägging stain or asphalt. Belägging stain, I think it will actually suit the house because it's a classic style house. And then, yeah, the asphalt is just, I mean, it's really black and it's going to absorb so much heat, and it becomes really hot in front there. So, okay, you could say, well, the kids, they can play there. Yes, but it better not be sunny because it's going to be blasting hot in there for the kids to play around, right? 30 degrees maybe, or hotter. Actually, the asphalt might be really hot, even hotter than that. I'm not sure how hot it gets. Wait, there's Stau over there at Hokksund. What the heck is going on there? Well, the humming sounds like I'm on a faucet car. Yeah, that's better. Man, I haven't taken this route in a while. It's Drammenselva. It seems to be normal levels. Hey, it doesn't self-cancel. See, now the autopilot accelerates so slow. Come on, come on, come on. I have to press the accelerator to go faster. No, go faster. Dude, and then he changed the speed down. What the heck, man? Wow, sometimes the autopilot is acting really weird. It wasn't like this with Optimus Prime, you know, it was just bam, bam, bam. But now the later models are weird. Well, this is good. I'm getting kind of hungry, so if I can get lunch in around 1 hour, that'd be great. Yeah. If we just cut the small talk, we can have the small talk while we are eating, maybe, and then just today is not the day I want to small talk too much. But the problem is it's gonna cost me, if I want belagging stain, probably around 80 to 100k NOK. Although I can maybe get it done. Swart, yeah, that's better. Swart is best. But I'll see if I can get a good price on discounts. That'd be great. But it's not really critical now. It's not a big deal. The way it works now is great. It's okay. Before that, we had that freaking sand shit, man. Oh, holy crap, that thing. That was bad. It's like pulling in that sand all over the place, and it was dirty in the house, in the cars, in the garage. So the way it works now, I can live with that for a couple of years until I got my economy settled. Right now, I'm missing. I want heat pump or air conditioning. Yeah, exactly. Optimus Prime had radar. Yeah. Before Elon Musk ruined the Teslas, removed the ultrasonic sensors and the radar. Make Tesla great again. Yeah, how about that? Wait, huh? According to the map, there's some stau. Probably before the roundabout, Toxin. Okay, 10:58. Okay. Wait. So it seems like I was almost right on spot with the navigation time. I know I went under the speed limit. So if I hammered it, I will come before. Yeah. I want to come early. Just have to hammer it. But this is good. We get some distance done now in the Thunder Drive. Or is that a real cogwheel they actually use? Damn. Mega structure. It doesn't self-cancel. Man. Oh, I'm gonna get blasted in the sun again. Soon we have to head south. Oh. Yeah, so in the morning hours and midday, I want to avoid heading south. I want to head north when the sun drive. Then it doesn't become too hot. I can get away with no fans or only fans, one only. So that's why we're not going to go to Yukon. Plus that if I go there, it might be too far to go back in time. Get back to Yesholm, so. Still haven't decided what route to take now. But I have to bear in mind that I might spend 1 hour here, so that eats a precious time. Kongsberg goes straight, alright. Yeah, I think they also improved the road to Kongsberg. There's an autobahn over there now. But there's no stau here anymore. Great. How about self-canceling? Strange, man. It's like a E60, E61. those cars also have problems self-canceling blinker. But you know, for the BMW E60, E61, the problem there is that they didn't bother fixing that bug because no BMW driver would use the blinker anyway. They wouldn't get the problem with the self-canceling. Now it's also 90 zone, and I have to cruise at 88 on the GPS because they cannot overtake. But once we get to the overtaking stretch, then I'll slow down a bit. But this car actually doesn't take that much penalty by going faster because it's so efficient. Good morning. You're late. It's 10:40 now. Is that what you call morning? Morning for me was 7 in the morning. Yeah, good afternoon. Well, it's not afternoon yet. Yeah, we're at 86.3 watt, 86.5 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, right on time to be there at around 11. Well, I will be in the garage, parking garage at 11. Then I have to take out the necessary equipment. Yeah, let me make sure that the camera is charged up enough, but it's just going to be a short video anyway. It's charging, okay, good. Don't phantom brake that shit, man. Oh, good thing I was fast on the brake. There's a freaking MC dude behind me. Don't stay too close, dude. I'm driving a Tesla. That was the first phantom brake, actually. Kind of weird place to phantom brake. But it wasn't super hard, and I also canceled it early enough. Yeah, but even if it's all map data, it shouldn't trigger phantom braking. It should just slow down instead, like what happens around Hama, you know. Wow. In Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Even in the 90 zone, we're going at 70 kilometers per hour. Yeah, welcome to Norway. I wonder if enhanced guys could fix phantom braking. But I'm not sure how they can do it. If they can reliably detect it. But the curve assist doesn't brake sudden. It will just gently brake. Oh, there's a Toyota in front. Wow. P7 Plus? Ich weiß nicht. No, there's a van. The slowest is a van, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna slow down now so the MC dude can hammer me. Well, I think that's what they call lätt motorcykel. Seems like he has to go at somewhat high load to overcome the, yeah. So that's only 15 horsepower max. So it actually struggles a bit to go fast uphill. The road to Kongsberg should be nice and smooth now. They fix all the back roads. Check the elevation here. We started at 200 meters. Oh, we have 180 meters, 175. Okay, that means that we are close to yes home elevation, and the consumption is 92.5 watt hour per kilometer, guys. So it seems like around 95 watt hour per kilometer could be possible. That is more efficient than the classic Ioniq, and this is a bigger car, heavier car with more horsepower than the classic Ioniq. Huh? Ioniq, go home! Finally, it just took 9 years for Tesla to beat classic Ioniq in consumption. With a bigger car, with fatter tires and more horsepower, way more tech. Yeah. X9. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the crazy part about it. But of course, if you don't want a freaking van, then you still want to go for G9. But if you need plenty of space, just get the front-wheel drive G9. No, sorry, front-wheel drive X9. No, phantom brake here. Dude, stop that. And you still get around... No, it keeps braking here. Stop it, man. Shit. You still get 95 something kilowatt hour battery for only 670k, and I wonder if that's probably some all-inclusive, not stripped down car. But I guess many Norwegians will go for the all-wheel drive, bigger battery, but they don't really need the performance. It's a freaking van, man. But it's still quite affordable. What was it again for the all-wheel drive with the bigger battery? Don't remember all the specs here. But it was quite affordable. And it actually renders the ID bus useless, because the bus interior is just so basic in comparison. Lacks pretty much everything. But the X9 interior and ride quality and noise level is on par with EQS. 750k. Norwegians, they driter penger. Norwegians, they are pooping money. 750k is nothing for a Norwegian family to borrow a loan, right? You got a freaking all-wheel drive van, family car, super comfy, with lots of space and nice high-tech features and the screen and all that shit, man. Wow. It's gonna be game over. No, 50k extra. But I wonder if that's less efficient. They include some performance, whatever in it, right? Oh, I see I have a truck coming from behind. Try to avoid getting too close. I mean, it is crazy because I remember some of the press cars I tested earlier. like a Q4 e-tron or yeah, that was over 700k, 715k or something. I was like, huh? Like, huh? And if you need a family car, well, you better have a big garage. It's freaking huge, man. Takes up so much space, but it's just unmatched comfort and space. We don't talk about banana boxes anymore. We talk about I don't know, yeah, pallets. Oh, I see. I should take the old road. It's shorter, faster than taking the tunnel. But the tunnel is more comfy. Okay, let's take the old road then. Well, I didn't know it's going to go that slow over here, man. Shit. Maybe I should have taken the main road anyway. Wow, 1,500 kilograms also. As a fridge, yeah. Wow. I mean, it's game over for European car industry now. Okay, or at least it's going to take some sales on the ID bus. Eventually, it's going to borrow the ID bus, but the 7-seat ID bus is just plastic, fantastic. No, just bare bone, cheap tables, no fridge, nothing, no massage. No electric adjustable seats in the second, third row. Not sure if they improved the soundproofing there or what. What about the ride and so far and so on. I'm surprised that Densa or BYD don't bring the Densa D9 to Europe. And also Seeker, they don't bring the X9 over here. Oh no, what it's called again? 009, I mean. Oh shit. Paying attention, just that your camera can't see my head. I was bending forward and putting on the shoes. Welcome to Kongsberg, the Kingsburg. I wonder if some people commute from here to Oslo, or maybe if they work on the west side, like Sandvika or Slepen or Drammen. They could commute from here. Hey, what? Stop! It seems like the car has problems self-canceling the blinkers. Okay, almost there. So now we're gonna park in the park house. Try to cool down the car. At least avoid heating it up. So, do you want me to take you with you? Do you want me to take you with me? Or do you want to wait in the car? Like a dog? Kongsberg. I remember when I did Nimber task. Occasionally I will go to Kongsberg. It wasn't my favorite place to go, but if I must for some high yield items, then I will go to Kongsberg. Okay, I have to pay attention. I'm gonna go to the right in here. Right? Okay. There it's self-cancel. Yes, when it shouldn't self-cancel right away. Wait, did I take the right? Okay, yeah, I did. We hit the Kongsberg Stau. No, just some dudes walking over the street. Let me see. I'm gonna go on this lane. Go straight. We are now in Kongsberg, and to make the long story short, Xpeng, they will show the new P7 Plus here, and they invited a bunch of media houses or press over here, and then for some reason all of them, they didn't want to come here. They just thumbs down. They know we cannot go there or something. I was like, huh? So they were about to cancel the whole event, but I said I want to come. So then, yeah, so I'll be the only media, whatever you call it, that will check out the car. Great. So then I don't have to care or don't have to worry about other people touching the car while I'm going to make videos. But there is no dedicated parking there. And they suggested some street parking, but you know, this is Kongsberg, it's not downtown Oslo, so it's quite cheap to park here. So I'm going to go to a parking house and park there, because we don't want to get the car exposed for the sun, get it hot over here. So I'm going to go in a nice, cool park house. But let's see, nice place. I normally don't come here anymore. When I did the Nimber task many years ago, I would occasionally come over here to pick up or deliver some items, but nowadays, no. Missionskirken, right in the city. Wow. Yeah. May the Lord be with you. Okay, let me see. Supposedly to the left here, there'll be the thing. But yeah, so this means that I will be eating up some precious time, but I need to try to remind Knut Arne Markusen from Xpeng to maybe reduce the amount of small talk. And then after checking out the video, checking out the car, then I'll have a little lunch with him. And then, okay, let me see. Where's the entrance to the park house? Wait, was it straight there or was it? No, it's okay. I got lost. I pulled a James May. I think we're supposed to go straight. I didn't pay attention. Charging? I don't need charging. Let me see. Is this? Oh, is this the? Okay, Kongsberg P7. Well, I can go over here instead. This is the other alternative. Okay, it can't be that expensive. They have to have competitive prices. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think this is the one people complain about being so damn tight. I'm like, okay, whatever. I can live with the tightness. Oh shit, it is that tight. Holy shit balls. Can I fit it in here? No, I don't want to dare to try. Wait, huh? That's it? Dude! The fucks, man? I can't get in there. How am I supposed to get in there? Shit. Oh shit, it's like Black Man. Oh, okay. Man, I found another. This is another park house, But I think I read it on Google review. People complain that it's so tight here, and I can see why. It is freaking tight. Wait, can I squeeze it in there? I could try. Let's go. Wait. Oh shit. Okay, let's try. Well, or maybe I try the other side. Okay, let me see. Try here. I mean, fortunately, the Model 3 is nice and nimble, but. Oh shit! Oh, it's freaking tight, man. It's like Black Man trying to squeeze in there. Okay, let's not try. No, let's not try to scratch the rims or anything, fender or. Shit, let's try the other side here. Man. Any spot? Probably not available. Helt full, yeah. What the heck is going on today? Why are all the spots taken? I like the auto gear shift mode thingy. It's tight. Okay, there was another park house supposedly. P7. I think I'm supposed to go straight, and there's another one. Or was it in it? Yeah, there. How did they go there? Wait, or maybe that's where I was. Yeah, that's where I was. Okay. Okay. Well, Madonna, you have to wait a bit because I'm trying to navigate in this maze of tight spots here. Let's see. Let's take another round, I guess. That guy might be going out. Yeah, if he's going entering there, then he's going out. But let me see. Let me try. Over here, I thought I saw something. I don't want to park outside, unless I can park in the shade, but no. Okay, no. I wonder if there's an entrance there. Huh? Where was the entrance to the park house? The other park house. Here, welcome to Tråkkaphus. That's the one I was looking for. Tråkkaphus. I just totally ignored it. I was too busy looking at other traffic. Okay, so hopefully it's better down here. But it doesn't say if it's full or not. Well, the regen is strong enough to keep the car from going too fast. Okay, let me see. Tråkkaphus. Do we find anything here though? Is it also full? Seriously? Dude, you guys need more parking spaces. Okay. Wait, no, full. Helt fullt, ja. Okay, at least on this side it's full. What about the other side there? Try. This was the park house I wanted to park at, but I can see that it might not be available. Wait, is that the spot? Oh shit, there's a freaking ATV parked there. For helvete. The post, I found a spot here, and then I have no spot. There's a P7, classic P7. Okay, you have to go out. Then I don't know where to park. When they are okay, we have to resort to outside parking then, unless there is another option. Man, I'm wasting time on parking now. Okay, now what? Oh, it's tight. Max in team. What? Only 1 hour? Seriously? Do you have any other park houses? No, that's for charging. Okay, we cannot charge the park there. Isn't that the football guy? Yes, there was a football guy. Holland, whatever his name is. It's getting hot now. Okay, I could try to park at that freaking tight spot again. But I also don't want to park too far away from the place I'm going. Hey, it's max 3 hours. This could work if I get a spot in the sun, in the shade, but man, it's getting hot now. Maximum 1 hour? No, that's not gonna cut it, bro. I need 3 hours, or at least I could stress it maybe. Wow, so parking in Kongsberg sucks. 3 hours, that could work. There's a spot, but it's being taken. What about here? This is for the hotel. Make another round, I guess. Man, how far do I have to drive with I have to carry all the equipment. Wait, the train station usually has long enough parking, but that's starting to become kind of far away from where I'm going. Okay, let's try again, another loop. Okay. Oh, I could go that road maybe. Wait, what about in here? Yeah, center. Okay, let's try that. There's have plenty of spots. 250 spots. Okay, that sounds like the best deal. Berga center. How do you inne? Okay, there. Okay, they usually give you 1 hour free parking and then something else after that. Yeah. That's not the question. Oh shit. Man, it's tight. Okay. Oh yeah, I found a spot in here, so we're gonna... Right, now this is a shopping mall. I need to navigate over to where the event is. Probably this side, right? Let's go. So Kongsberg is a small, well, city, but I think it's known for the weapon factory. Oh shit, we are that far away. Okay. There's a 400-meter drive. No, I say, okay, we're not that far away. 250 meter. And then to the left here, go across the road. Okay. So I already lost a little bit of time with the parking. At least we found the best possible parking, not super tight. Then I get my videos done soon, and then some lunch, and then we're back. It's over here somewhere. Oh, there's a kind of jazz stuff going on there. That's why there's so many cars here. Here, let me see. I haven't called Knut Arne yet. Just trying to find my way in there. It's not a dedicated Xpeng event, but I think the Xpeng is just shown here along with something else. Let's see. Oh, jazzfestival. Oh. Tråkk, mat og vinhus, that's where we're going.
We know that it's
Kongsberg.
that capacity needs to be increased.
Oh, there is some event going on here. Kongsberg.
And
RWD. Yeah. That's why there are so many cars parked here. More cars than normal. Yeah, you see there are some booths and stuff over here. Try to find where the Xpeng is. I think it's supposed to be over here somewhere. Tråkk, mat og vinhus is right over here. 50 meters. Yeah. Xpeng, I found it. Okay, I need to put you guys in the bag because it's too much hassle to go in and out all the time. We're gonna try to secure you guys in the bag for now. This. Yeah, okay, so this is what it looks like. There are lots of booths here with, oh, this seems to be some kind of expo. Oh. And then we have the Xpeng booth here. We have G9, X9 is being, so this is the X9 because we've seen on other events. And also here, this is what we came for. This is what the journalists didn't bother coming for. Like, ooh, you guys remember the P7? This is the P7 Plus. It is 505 centimeters long. Holy crap, it is beautiful. Wow, and you can still see that it is an Xpeng here. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to find put down a microphone now. Here it is. He has his own X9. But this video, there will be a dedicated video where I check out the interior. Hei sann.
God dagen.
Ja,
Vi så deg borte i gata her, skjønner du.
Ja.
Det var sånn
Med,
what's going on? Okay, I'm filming.
ja. Så må du bare putte den
Vi har
her.
ikke åpnet bilen ennå, men det var TV for deg.
Ja, supert.
Og så er Morten
Så kan jeg få legge den her, så skal jeg bare
Ja.
så se, jeg skal se. Der, sånn, skal folk til å nyte utsikten.
Vi flytter litt på debatten her. så det skal være.
Sånn. Det
Ja,
var jo
er det plass under?
sånn. Da tror jeg nok står det der.
Skal jeg låse den opp, eller? Låse den opp?
Ja, gjerne.
Ja, hva er planen da?
Jo, Morten er
Ja, han kom hit, ja.
Og dette er så mange som inviterer til også. Det er jo ikke så langt å gå. Men la meg bare
Se, vent på her.
Så her så er det jo da, her har vi litt om og så er det både da litt sånn både ute og alt mye forskjellig. Her er det også
Det der kan ikke min G6.
så la meg bare
Ja, går i kjelleren der. Ja, min står i stoppen der i går. Ja. På lading. Ja, det er først kraftig. Ja, egentlig.
Nå er Bjørn her.
Jeg har svart bil.
Supert.
Jeg skulle tenke meg om å ha noe
Dere blir med på livesendingen til Bjørn forresten, hvis dere står der. Han står og filmer live der.
Hvem var det da? Meg?
Han filmer den bilen live nå.
Oi, oi, oi. Ja, det er han der, ja.
Ja, han der. Ja, ja.
Er det en ny lansering, eller? Jeg har jo Tesla P85 S, 2013. Den er jo dødt lik.
Dette er P7 Plus.
Vil du hjelpe til et bilde?
Ja. Er det
Mm?
rollen der?
Ja, ja. Den er helt ny. Det er den eneste som vi også har, i hvert fall her i Nord-Europa. Ja.
Du jobber i Xpeng, eller?
Ja.
Ja, for jeg har G6.
Ja, bra.
Jeg har hatt den i 30 000 nå.
Sier du det? Er du fornøyd?
Ja, altså jeg er veldig fornøyd med bilen. Men jeg liker å kjøre store biler, så jeg skulle gjerne hatt G9.
Ja, ja. Skjønner. G9 er jo...
Men jeg liker ikke at den ikke er 7-setter.
Nei.
Men jeg har så mange barn at jeg skulle, ja. Men det er... Jeg har ikke sett noe, jeg skal se noe.
Nei, men da ta så se deg rundt. Den er imponerende, den, altså. Det er bare å sette seg...
Det er nye Chrysler Grand Voyager.
Jo, men på en helt annen måte, fordi at dette er den mest komfortable bilen jeg noensinne har kjørt.
Ja, er det det?
Ja, jeg jobbet 14 år som biljournalist før jeg begynte å gå i Xpeng Nissan før det enda, men...
Er den bedre enn Land Rover?
Ja, ja. Helt sykt. Altså, her har du tokorners luftfjell. Det er sinnssykt bra. Ja, og så bruker den også kunstig intelligens til å lese veien foran bilen, som tilpasser understellet etter hvordan underlaget er.
Nei, vi har en bil som vi tok på en leasing på noen som skal ha en annen bil, eller hvis vi ikke klarer å lease videre, da.
Ja.
Men vi har på 7-setter. Den er 7-setter, da. Men den må se på. Hva ligger den på sånn cirka nå?
Den begynner på 699.
Ja,
Vi åpnet salg nå forrige uke.
Ja, men er det forskjellige nivåer? Er det performance og sånt på det, eller er det...
Hva sa du nå? Om det
Er det performance?
performance blir 799.
Ja.
Og da er det, ja, og da er det egentlig temmelig bra spekka. Det er jo også sånn introtilbud nå på 799. Hvor du får med serviceavtale på 3 år og ladekupong på til 5000 kroner og litt forskjellig.
Ja.
Så det er en veldig god pakke der nå, altså.
Jeg synes at dere har treffet. Jeg er veldig fornøyd med... Den er så stille og rolig og
Ja, det er jo,
sprek og...
Støynivå er liksom noe av det man har jobbet intenst med.
Ja, det merker jeg.
Ja. Ja da, men jeg setter den her. Satser på at det går greit.
Pennen går greit?
Ja. Det går bra.
Det hadde jeg faktisk ikke, dessverre.
Beklager.
De der klutene må lære deg.
Spørsmål så vet du forhånd hvis du spør om det aksjeavstand.
Ja, litt aksjeavstand. Batteri vil ha det alltid.
Ja, for da kommer jeg bort til 50, for det var ikke sagt så 12 minutter.
Ja, 12 minutter, det stemmer det. Det er bra nok det. Og så... Ja, når det kommer til Norge.
Det vet du ikke, og det her er jo test for å teste litt, så det er jo for jeg bare spørre det.
Ja, så må jeg bare hukke på en mikk på det. Så tar vi det på thai.
Det er litt rustig i paien, men det kommer vel.
Det har ikke jeg fått egentlig avklart, men kommer seg inn og tar en liten av den sjekken, eller? Ja. Skal vi si, altså det vi sier som offisielt er at vi tester litt sånn ut hvordan responsen er og sånne ting. Men Xpeng er ganske lette på foten. Det kan jo sånn plutselig slik der.
Du så jo det med dem.
Ja, det var litt det vi gjorde der. Liksom. Vi hadde i utgangspunktet var ikke det en bil som vi hadde ventet for Europa.
Ja.
Men så var vi veldig på at den der er kjempebra. Den har vi lyst til å få i Norge.
Ja.
Og så var det liksom interne jobbing fra Washington som egentlig gjorde at ja, da fikk vi muligheten til å prøve, og så ser vi at ja, responsen er kjempebra. Og nå er den sammen.
Ja, nå er det... Hva får du å...
Åpnet torsdag.
Masse, er det det?
Vi åpnet torsdag ettermiddag.
Ja, vi åpnet forrige uke. Men responsen er kjempegod så langt. For at dette er jo vår dyreste bil.
Første X-bil i dag bare for i dag. Så var det på, det var ikke den første, det var bare dagen.
Ja, ok.
Så det veldig moro. Men ok, så det ikke... Ja, men Skal du ta en på norsk, eller skal du ta på engelsk?
Nei, jeg tar på engelsk. Og så på den Thailand så tar jeg bare av vinkel.
Ja, hva vil du at jeg skal vise deg? Hva skal jeg hjelpe deg? Du snakker med... Ja, det bare viktig med hvordan eller stopper du kanskje opptaket da?
Den er du så vekk.
come you win the first car?
Oj, nej, nej. Jag vinkar till Erik. Vem är? Vem? Nu gick jag i... Det är någon som filmar här, jag bara vet inte vad. Jag tror jag gick... Ja, vi är live! Ja, jag gjorde mig en liten appearance här. Tog en liten titt här.
Jo, takk for det. Ha det godt.
Sjekk gjerne den her.
Jeg har med nøkler. Jeg kan få dagen. Det hadde egentlig ikke vært god. Ja, 1%.
Blir det ny bil?
Det blir 3. Vi skal ha ny bil etter hvert, men den analysen kommer om et år. Eller, ja, det cirka et år.
Et sted inn i Q2 der, ja. Ja, for du hadde halvannet år igjen, var det det?
Ja, på den ene. På den har jeg leaset i 5 år, men den kan jeg kan snappe den.
Ja. Ikke noe dårlig valg, i hvert fall. Ja, det er det.
Jeg har lang kilometer på den.
Ja, det er long range på...
Nei, jeg har 30 000
Å, ja. Ja, rekker det sånn... Ja. Ja, ikke sant.
Nei, jeg kommer helt sikkert til å ta stilling til det.
Man skal en runde, da, så er det mulig å få prøvekjøre og litt sånne ting. Det er jo en litt annen opplevelse når du vet hva du kjører nå.
Ja, jeg skjønner at den er veldig fort.
Det er det. Med luftfjering foran og bak, og bare tatt firehjulsstyring. Ja. Vi har ikke noe lader.
Jeg må finne meg et sted å lade.
Ja.
Det ser sikkert i Drammen.
Ha fortsatt fin dag.
Og så kameraet, tenker jeg, da inntrykket ditt. Bare ren nysgjerrighet.
Ja, hva er det for noe?
Hva er inntrykket ditt av bilen?
Åja.
For det er jo litt sånn, det er jo litt viktig for oss å høre. For det er litt om vi skal ta den inn, eller hva tenker du? For dere må ha i bakhodet, at dette her er jo egentlig en billig bil.
Ja.
Det er jo bakteppet her sånn.
Altså, det er liksom to på interiøret som bare... Damn, det her er altså... Så nice og fint interiør, ja. Det trenger ikke koste mye heller. Men...
Det er nappmaskin, faktisk.
Nappmaskin, ja, ikke sant? Ja. Jeg trodde det var fake leather. Det er nappmaskin. Ok, da må jeg skrive det i videoen, det er nappmaskin. Men altså... Ja, det stemmer. Det er samme med den der, det er nappmaskin, det også. Ja.
Og det er også ganske unikt. Nå er jo ikke gått med priser, men når man ser i Kina, så er det jo en rimelig bil. Og det vil jo ta vi til Norge, så er det det samme man forventer her også.
Og det er at når jeg tester mange biler noen dager, så er det liksom litt sånn kjipt interiør og liksom... Og det der haptic feedback og litt små skjermer der, så de har ikke spart på det i hvert fall.
Det er litt så overraskende når du kjører et par grupper nå, er liksom det der, den føles ikke ut som en billig bil i det hele tatt. Du får en premiumfølelse, og det er kjørebra, den kjører sporty, den er liksom, dette med doble ruter, det er du ikke på, det er du ikke enig heller, men støyene på er utrolig lavt for det.
Ja, det der, jeg har sett noen BMW IX, den har heller ikke doble ruter, men de har støydempa andre steder, heller mer.
Så er det noe, så de har, det er ikke bra jobb, og det her er som sagt 24-modellen, 25-modellen som akkurat nå ble vist nå i Kina, det er bare for noen dager siden, den er jo betydelig oppdatert igjen. Ja. Samme er jo, den her ble jo også vist i Kina nå med 496 oppdateringer. Wow! Så den er jo kraftig forbedret. Ja. Så nå er det jo 550 kilowatt ugelading på den vi får til Norge.
Såpass, ja.
Så det nå begynner det å gå radig, altså. Så den er jo betydelig forbedret. Altså ikke det at det trengs, men interiør og alt er jo kraftig forbedret altså på den vi får. Wow. Så det blir spennende. Så, og det der har jo vært veldig gøy, for den der har, det er jo helt upløyd mark. Ja. Det har vært veldig god respons, og det synes vi det er moro. Så det blir spennende å se hvor mange man ser. Det vil jo aldri bli en volumselger i en sånn type bil, men det blir spennende å se hvor mange man klarer å få ut.
Ja, de som trenger en svær familiebil.
Ja, jeg har bare 2 barn, men jeg skal ha en sånn for det. Bare fordi du får trille barna på vei.
Ja!
Det er helt nydelig når det er små barn. Du vet hvordan det er. Det er bare til å stille inn. Så er det... Du bare fyller opp det. Vi har noen kilo med de der. Så.
Ta med en sånn...
Du har flaske vann nå, eller?
Ja, da har du det. Ja, ok, takk skal du ha.
Så har du der også.
Du er ferdig. Ja, for å få...
vanligvis justert på bildet?
Nei, jeg vil skulle redigere det fordi sånn det var bil. Ja, liksom midt i noe.
Det kler seg litt bedre. Jeg?
Jeg knøkker den, så.
På hunden eller noe?
Så er det bare å jokke litt fram og tilbake der. Ja.
Jeg kjører Tesla.
Men du må sjekke ut ditt.
Jeg har jo aldri prøvd
Altså, jeg mener, du må nesten sjekke ut ditt. Det er helt insane digg. Og det koster ikke så mye heller. Det er ikke sånn 2 millioner på en egen hest. Det er mer enn
Du må legge den på...
Jeg skal ikke gni.
Du må legge på lade. Bilen er åpen, så trenger du noe. Men du må legge på ladeplata for å starte. Da får vi se da, Bjørn, om det blir noe man dukker opp på.
Ja.
Foreløpig respons er jo, vi har jo så vidt startet da, men det har vært veldig positivt hittil. Og etter at vi har fått testet litt selv også, så har det vært veldig bra.
Ja.
Og så har live bare.
Ja. Jeg kan jo vise de her gutta. De har stått i ro i sted. Oi, det går an å flytte på det nå? Oi, skal du...
Ja, det ønsker om at man også vil ha en litt annen vinkel.
Oh yeah, okay. Here you guys can see the front, but you probably have seen the press pictures already. But dude, guys, I've checked out this car now, and I'm blown away by the interior. It is just insanely nice and smooth. It has Nappa leather. First I thought it was fake leather. I had to write it in the video. It's Nappa leather. Wow. Okay, anyway, I need to...
Nei, egentlig helst bare vanlig enkelt som mulig. Så staffasjen rundt i tross og prøve bare å... Men det er det... Hva er det hun skal med?
Liggende bakken.
Men er det lunsj nå, eller?
Ja,
Ja.
vi kan gjøre det.
Supert.
Vi må bare se at de får tatt et bilde av den, skjønner du, som vi
Ja,
kan
okay.
bruke...
Ja, da bare venter jeg med det. Okay, then I just... But guys, dude, I was just sitting in here and checking out the interior. It is nice. It is so nice and somewhat windy. No, I'm not. No, that's And they also mentioned the X9 will have 550 kilowatt charging. There's no trunk, but I cannot open the trunk yet because the dude over there is taking photos. To respect him, I will not touch the car. I'll stay closer. It is actually a very nice looking car. I was really blown away by the interior. How nice it feels, and like the tiny little details. They have some hooks for the coat hook, or whatever you call it. And instead of just making it cheap plastic, they made it metal. Those little details make the whole car just look nicer inside. It's 74.9 kilowatt hour. And they have the 2025 G5 version is ready already. 5C, 10 to 80% in 12 minutes. You guys know how fast Xpeng. Already the new G6 and G9 will charge even faster now. And it's coming already this year.
Damage control already.
Okay, if they are done, I'll show you guys as requested. I'll show the trunk. Oh. This has a GPT port. But it is a bit low in the back. I noticed that the headroom in the back was not the best. if you're shooting it, I can show you guys. Look at the interior. Nappa leather. It looks freaking nice. Just like the X9. Ja. Det heter Chesterbjørn Live, egen kanal.
Å, jeg snakker på.
Det er ikke på hoved, men det er på YouTube. Nei, den heter Chesterbjørn Live. Nemlig. Det er en mindre kanal jeg har for kun livesendinger.
Jeg tar med han. Bjørn.
Ja.
Hva gjør du med bort sånn at du får de bildene? Det som jeg får sett...
Supert. Skal vi gå inn...
See, there's some weapons over there. Yeah, the weapon industry. Yeah, real air guns. Yes. Jeg har jo det her evige barnehagestyret. Jeg prøver å jobbe mest mulig, så kommer det sånn rundt 4:30. Og kone bare, ja, men jeg vil ikke at Isabel skal bli siste mann.
Nei, må du, selv om det ikke er en ideell måte å si det på, så er det liksom sånn, det at du har den jobben du har, sånn, det er det som bidrar til at dere kan ha det livet dere har.
Nettopp.
Prøve å si det på en måte.
Ja.
Det var litt flott hva man sagt sikkert.
Åja, sånn er det. Ok.
Stian, er det deg? Ja. Vi snakket jo sammen i går, så jeg tenker at vi 3 tar en lunsj her nå. Kunne vi gjort det på den samme måten som Brynni snakket om da, at dere fakturerer oss etterpå? Ja.
Ja, vi er fortsatt i systemet.
Ja. Helt riktig. Men bra, hvor er det vi kan sitte da?
Ja, vi har både inne og ute. Hvis dere sitter inne, så har vi langs vinduet i det lokalet der borte.
Ja.
Så har vi hvor da?
Men skal vi sette oss inne, eller?
Ja, ok.
Ja. Vi setter oss her.
Ja, ok. Sånn. Man kan kanskje spørre. Er det mulig å skru av musikken hvis ikke det er så mange andre her?
Ja, jeg kan skru av musikken.
Ja, takk skal du ha. Det er på grunn av noe sånn YouTube-streaming.
Ja.
Ja, for den skal fortsette den sendingen.
Ja. Helt til jeg er hjemme.
I alle dager.
Lange dager jeg jobber.
Da må vi passe på hva vi sier da.
Ja, vi kan mute med behov da. Hvis det er noe. Så eventuelt så kan jeg kanskje jeg vet ikke do you guys want to see Knut Arne from Xpeng? Do you have any questions to him? Or do you just want to be a fly in the wall? Så. Jeg vet ikke, nei. Vi kanskje bare la dem være sånn i bakgrunnen.
Nei, altså, jeg kan jo svare på spørsmål, det jeg folk kan, men så er jo det er derfor jeg lot gjerne Morten snakke om bilen, for han har kjørt den.
Ja, nettopp.
Så jeg har jo lest meg på bilen, men med han så får du liksom førstehånds kunnskap om hvordan den er, og jeg håper du fikk spurt han litt.
Ja. Du vet alt.
Ja, da ser du.
Jeg må ta og legge på. Jeg må bare snakke om det.
Men bare kan du ta 3 retter hvis du skal ha vel, bare noe enkelt.
Ja, altså fordi det de hadde nå var lunsj...
Ja, sånn er det. Ja, side 2.
Ja, riktig.
And he answered a question regarding all Nordic markets. Ja, ok, hvis du har imot å ha en liten Q&A, det er jo bra opportunity for litt Xpeng-stuff. So that is Morten, product specialist at Xpeng. And then we have Knut Arne Markussen here. Also, what is your...
PR manager.
PR manager, yeah. I've known Knut Arne for a long time because he used to work for Nissan. But so if you guys have any questions, we have the Xpeng board here. So feel free to ask.
Har dere landa?
Nei, det er det jeg akkurat så på. Jeg er litt sånn enten pullbeef-burger eller
Men vi kan godt mute hvis du vil.
Det er bare greier å være litt obs på hva man sier.
Så ikke du sier ja, Bjørn, neste år så kommer det noen hemmelig prosjekt.
Det er litt dumt.
Maybe, okay, if you guys don't mind, we can mute this by default and then only unmute if we need to, okay? No. Okay, we're back now. So now I need to find out where we're supposed to go. I think it's here, fastest way. So that was a quite long stop. Got to talk with the Xpeng guys a bit, have a little lunch. All right, it's past 1 in the afternoon now. I had some lunch with the Xpeng guys, with a little small talk, and oh shit, we're down to low juice here. Okay, a live stream is running now for over an hour. I stayed here longer than maybe I should have, because now it's already past 1 in the afternoon, and I was planning on staying here to around noon-ish. So that means we have to cut down on how many kilometers we can drive before we pick up Isabel. Yeah, it's the BC, the before child, and then the after child time. So now we just try to get back to the car. Fortunately, I did park in the parking garage, so it did not heat up. You can imagine if we were sitting in the sun here, how hot it would be, then how much more energy we have to use for cooling down the car. Well, okay. Let's get over the car and then continue with the Sunday drive, and then there'll be more videos about the X9. The Xpeng P7 Plus. I was blown away how awesome the P7 Plus was. But okay. A very productive day today, because I have recorded. Oh, there's a BMW i8 over here. i8. Nice. It's a nice car actually. Only problem is it's a smoker. But yeah, productive day. We do a Sunday drive, and we also get to record the P7 Plus in 2 languages. Now we're heading back to the parking garage. I have to continue now. The trip, I want to head towards Vikersund and then avoid Oslo, because there's some stau in Oslo. Okay, here's a shopping mall. So 1 hour delay. I was expecting to leave here around noon-ish, but yeah, no, the lunch took some extra time, but it was nice to get some lunch and also talk to the Xpeng guys. But actually, okay, so the Xpeng guy tells me that the G6 doesn't have PDC battery heater. It uses heat pump. And but the G9 has a 10 kilowatt PTC heater, and it heats up quite fast. And the Xpeng, the Xpengs, they get something like 550 kilowatt now. It's insanely fast. It even makes the Seeker 7X look slow, right? They're already operating on 550 kilowatts. We simply don't have that kind of speeds yet in Oslo, in Norway. Wait, I think we went in here, right? Yeah. It's just crazy to think that in the MEV platform, I'm talking about, ooh, we are charging at 185 kilowatt now, and then Xpeng is like, let's take 550 kilowatt, right? And they average over 300 kilowatt on the charging session. Let me see. I need to input this guy. Well, if I have Easy Park, how does that work? Well, is it automatically registered in Easy Park then? Okay, let's klar for å kjøre ut. Come on, I pressed it there. Okay. Okay, found it. 63 NOK. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, 63 NOK. I'll take it. How long did we park here? Night talk. Okay, it doesn't say. Okay, whatever. It was probably around 2 hours, but that's dirt. Oh, we have to. It's going low on battery now. The streaming phone. 2%. Oh. Okay, I was about to die. And now I need to navigate towards Vikersund, that direction. Maybe there's some kind of stau there also, but it's probably not that bad, no? All right. What are we talking about? Do you mean that I should have talked to you guys while we had the lunch with the Xpeng enhanced phone? How do you get out? Oh, it's over there. Okay. This was a nice place to park at. I have to get in here. I have to block the slot now. Vike plate. Okay, that's fine. Go. I think I should go back here. Yes, okay. Man, I'm still at 83%. Oh, it's already 25 minutes past 1. I have approximately 3 more hours of driving before I should be back in Jesholm and pick up Isabel. That means, man, we're gonna have a long drive tonight. Oh, before everything is finished. But this test is also important. The Sunday drive. Seems like it wants me to take the old road again. Yeah, whatever. Let's take the old road. Oh, it's getting hot now. See if I can get rid of some heat. Like this, 21 degrees outside. Yeah, that's not too hot. Not Thailand hot. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I can, how far I can drive now for the next 3 hours before I have to go back home. So, but whatever. I mean, if we didn't do the Sunday drive now, then we have to drive here only for the. Oh, smell it. Only for the Xpeng shot and then back again. So it was still worth it to do this. Maybe I should have gone via the tunnel after all. Oh, there's some stop here. Okay, then they stop on that side and we can go on this side. Now I can still get away with only fans now. But I have to use OnlyFans 4 maybe. At least until we can face away from the sun. We're heading north. Take the Vikersund route. Haven't taken it in a while. Oh, that Max burger here also. Premium burgers. Burp, burp. Dude, it won't self-console even if I'm turning the wheel against the... Like, what the heck, man? Self-consing here sucks. I'm already turning the wheel against the direction I'm blinking at and it still doesn't self-console. Wow. Yeah, 96.8 watt-hour per kilometer now. Back on Sunday drive. Well, I hope the detour via Vikersund is not going to take too long time, right? But I'm not keen on getting stuck in Stau in Oslo. Well, it's getting hot in here. Might have to resort to AC for now. Okay, let's go for it. Auto. Then go for 22 degrees Celsius. Well, it should be efficient. Because they claim that P7 Plus is the most efficient car they ever made. It just looks super slick. Yeah, it should be in Jesholm in time. But I think I want to drive around Hønefoss. They want me to drive via Hønefoss, but I take that detour around it. Just so I can just keep moving. Right, back on the road, and this time on the way back we will not go via Oslo. I want to avoid Stau over there, so I'll drive via Vikersund and then end up at the regular route. But you see, we are kind of late now, so I think that's just what I have time for, and then I have to go back to Jesholm before around 4-ish, where I should pick up Isabel at the kindergarten. Yeah, I grabbed lots of data today. Shot a Thai video also. An English video, first impression of the P7. I should hurry and edit it. Ideally, I should be able to go home and spend no more than 1 hour quick edit and then post it right away tonight. Get the video out early because it's going to be one of the first impressions. I mean, the first videos in Europe with the P7 Plus. When I was able to sit in there, all the other media houses, they just have to make they will just make an article based on press release. Wow, it's not going up. very fast. 3% now, okay? So the streaming phone is slowly charging up now via the USB-C in the car. I'm not sure how many watt runs at, but if it's 3 amp, the 15 watt maybe. So now it's slow poke again. Supposedly this fall, this year, Wait, they skipped the other cool song. No. Good. What happened there? I misclick. I was tapping. No, what the fuck, man? No. How is that possible? It misclicked or something. I was tapping down the temperature and then clicked on the mute stick. Yeah, I'm back on OnlyFans now. actually a fairly nice autobahn from here. No krøttersti most of the road.
I'll stay here till it goes. You, with your light, can't let your shadows go. In the dark, we will find a place where love takes firm. In the dark, we will find in the warmth of the sun, we will be warm. Now we're higher in the sky, where the stars and dreams collide, and the clouds make up our mind. Through the dark, we'll always shine. Hey, 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 dream on and let your heart unfold. Dive with your eyes, you might just let it show. In the dark, we will see a place where love is free. In the dark, we will find in the warmth of the sun, we will be warm. Now we're higher in the sky, where the stars and dreams collide, and the clouds make up our mind. Through the dark, we'll always shine. Hey, 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 now we're higher in the sky, where the stars and dreams collide, and the clouds make up our mind. Through the dark, we'll always shine. Hey, 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 hey,
What the heck was that shit? Come on, fucking phantom brake?
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house without your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Let's take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss into the stars. Meet me after midnight. I just can't help it when I see your face. And you trace under the stars. We'll leave this party. Yeah, sneak around the back and drive away to my place or somewhere far. Yeah, you make me wanna try. You turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house without your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Let's take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's kiss into the stars. Meet me after midnight.
On the false right, okay. No, yes, sir. Ah! Wow, 94.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh, we're still under 100 watt-hour per kilometer. This is looking really good. We're still at 77% battery. Oh, how much can we drain it down before we have to go to Yeso, man? Does it mean I have to drive another 6 hours tonight to finish this? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. I need to hammer this dude because you cannot hold the speed limit. It's going quite yo-yo speed. Fast downhill and slow uphill. Typical Toyota driver. Yeah, Toyota engine does like hills. Yeah. But man, if after this long drive and we still have 95.9 watt-hour per kilometer, then there's a high chance that we'll actually go below 100 watt-hour per kilometer on this Sunday drive. What the fuck? You better hammer it.
Even in the dark, falling apart, I'll try to remind you. Here we go, change your mind again, like he hasn't seen it all before. You should know before you crawl like that it's taking a toll. Try to seal the cracks, so all I do is play pretend, like you're not the love of my life, and I'll make this promise to you, boy, if I can get it right. Even in the dark, falling apart, I'll try to remind you. When you're feeling strange, consider away, promise, 'cause I do. Tried to get away, but I'm on the radio. See, you won't go back, I'm having trouble sleeping. Last time made me sick for a week. When will I learn you're the one for me? All I do is play pretend, like yours not the love of my life, and I'll make this promise to you, boy, if I can get it right. Even in the dark, falling apart, I'll try to remind you. When you're feeling strange, consider away, promise, 'cause I do. I'll do what it takes, no more mistakes, I'll try to remind you that I feel the same, I'll never change, promise, 'cause I do. Pour out your heart if you're breaking it.
Oh, it's gonna be a long ass night. We're still at 75% battery. There's a night I should be able to run no fans. Only concern is moisture. Well, if you can get close to 50% by the time you get home, that'd be great. I have roughly 2 more hours of driving before I should pick up Isabel. I could stretch it to 4:30. That means 2 hours and 10 minutes, so I can drive roughly 150 kilometers then during that time. I can only expect around 70 kilometers per hour average speed on the Sunday drive. But that puts it at only 350 kilometers. Yeah, we're probably going to go over 700. Ooh, it's going to be a long night. Let's hope it will be nice and warm tonight. And no rain. I'm going to make a phone call. Right. I had to made a phone call to Neo. Yeah. So we talk about which day to. We will do the delivery day, or what they call it, Tuesday at 11. And initially we were talking about that I will be borrowing an EL6, but they actually sold that press car. So I'm like, okay. So, Xpeng, huh? So instead of getting borrowing an EL6, they will let me borrow EL8. So I'm like, oh yeah. Because seems like wifey doesn't remember the EL8 that much. When I asked her, and she was like, huh, which car was that again? I was like, oh, it was just, yeah. So then we'll be using the EL8. Actually, I guess I'll be using it, borrowing it for actually several months. Oh, I meant several weeks. More like a month or so. Maybe I can get some trips to Lilleputthamn and some places. And also eventually go on longer trips, Euro trip with it. Try to get the road trip done in the beginning or first half of July, and then maybe get the Shanghai trip by the end of July. So yeah, cool. EL8. Ooh. I remember it was dead quiet. Nice interior. And also plenty of space. It's going to be heaven to use that car for the Norway trip. I go, oh, we can go to Åndalsnes. We can go to, yeah, maybe we can combine. Let's say take a 2-3 night. Wifey was talking about that it was too stressful to go to Lilleputthamn and back. Okay, I agree. How about one night in Lilliput? Not one night in. Oh shit! Don't do the phantom break now. Shit. One night in Lillehammer, and then next day we go to Åndalsnes and maybe take one night there. Doesn't have to be a long trip, you know. And then we could go directly home, or we could even just poke by Lilleputthamn, and then we can even take another night at Lilleputthamn on the way back. So we get a bit of everything. And then it won't be too boring for the kids to drive 5 hours in one day. They get away with only 1.5, 2 hours of drive every day. And then lots of playtime in between also. So yeah. Actually, the EL8 is very nice in the front seats. The kids will be sitting in the back, and then wife will be sitting in the front seat with the queen seat and the massage and the leg support and so on. And I think the leg room was so good that wifey should be able to recline okay. And the kids have plenty of space in the back, and we have also shit ton of space for luggage, since we are not using third row at all. So we just fall down the third row. Yeah, consumption is still 195.4 watt-hour per kilometer. We are getting close to 200 kilometers only. So time-wise, we are not very efficient there, because if you count normal Sunday drive, we will average 70 kilometers per hour, right? Including stops here. If we count from around 9 this morning, after 5 hours, we have spent we only have 40 kilometers per hour because of the long stop in Kongsberg. Yeah. And then Neo actually asked me, hey, so you're heading to or from Kongsberg, right? Well, it seems like it's like an event that many people go to, tech people. How did she know I was going over there? Because I think I didn't mention that, or oh, maybe I mentioned it that on Friday I'm going to Kongsberg. Okay, but it's probably a big event for tech people, Kongsberg. So yeah, that's great, man. EL8. First I thought, oh, okay, well, I can settle with a ET5 or whatever they're gonna offer me. But no, EL8, why not? They probably have it clear in the calendar for me to borrow it for July also. So that's great. I can use that as a daily driver to a shopping mall and to the kindergarten and so on. Because now, every day I have to pull out the car seat in and out all the time. Because sometimes if I do acceleration test, I don't want the car seat to be in there. So the only minus is that sometimes I go directly from my test to kindergarten. So it depends. Some days I will probably put the car seat in the press car after all. But as long as there is no big stress going on, then I can just go home and then well, I could even do it now today, right? It's no big deal. It's just a matter of minutes. But if I have something critical like going to Valdemar and then on the way back I'd be stuck in Stau, it has happened, and I just had to rush back home first and then pick up the car seat and then go to the kindergarten 5 minutes before they close. That is stressful. Fortunately, I live close to the kindergarten, so it's just a matter of 5 minutes extra I could save by bringing the car seat with me. So yeah. But then normally, well, it depends, but also many times I spend maybe 1 to 2 minutes getting the car seat ready, putting it in the car. So of course, if the EL8 is sitting there ready, then I can just preheat before I get there and then jump right into the EL8 and then jump over to kindergarten and jump back. So yeah, looking forward to that. It's gonna be interesting because it will be, in a way, it's like we're pretending as if I own a Neo and how it's gonna be. Well, when I talk to some other people, they say, well, I mean, Neo stocks are falling and they are not. Some of the Neo owners are not happy in Norway, at least, because it's become a taxi thing. And so I'm okay. You know what? I can see what I can do. I mean, they are great cars, but they also agree that they make great cars, but they need to improve them. Maybe make more swap station if they need to bleed more money. Just can make more swap station, make the users happy, make the owners happy, so they can recommend to other people. Neo is quite big in US. Sorry, not US. They're big in China, but they haven't really expanded that well in Europe. Going kind of slow, which is strange because I mean they make good cars. They are one of the better Chinese cars out there. I consider Xpeng and Neo to be some of the best. This is before I tested Seeker that much. I mean, some of the Seekers are kind of well, yeah, good, but some of them also not that great. Mostly just software Seekers. Okay, let me see. Eventually, wait, what is this? I can move on. Oh, okay. Let's see. Zoom in here. Getting close to the intersection. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go towards her. I'm gonna go towards Gol, but then take that loop around. Okay, let me see. Not to Oslo. Wait, Oslo, Hønefoss? No, not that direction. Oh, this is a bit unusual. We're gonna go. We are here now. I recognize this place. Here towards Fagernes, Gardermoen. I'm gonna go around it, not go via downtown Hønefoss or like that. Drive a little extra loop, but that's no problem for me. Yeah, now we are on more familiar ground. Maybe we just navigate straight to home and see what it calculates. There, home at 15:39. Okay, that's plenty of time. So I'll probably take a little. I'm not sure. I could take a little loop to somewhere before I go back home. Maybe just slowpoke on the motorway. Yeah. Maybe to Minnesund, but there's a slow section at the tunnel that could be slowed now during rush hour. Don't want to be standing still. That's somewhat important if I can avoid standstill. Just want to get the distance done. So I'll probably just go a little bit back and forth. Once I'm at Jessheim, I'll go towards Nebbenes and back again a little bit. Yeah, 96 watt-hour per kilometer. But we are at lower elevation than Jessheim right now. But I see there's lots of stau going on around Oslo. So yes, this is good. We avoid Oslo right now. Well, it's Thursday today. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to record. I need to mute myself. I need to record a little video clip here. Okay, I may wait a bit more. I'm going to record a video, but I have to wait for the right angle of the sun. So I have to wait after I make the turn. So I can swipe with OnlyFans right now. OnlyFans 3. It is kind of hot in here, but it's not that hot. And I can just cool down by opening windows. Just we drive it so slow that it's not messing up the aerodynamics that much. Plus it's actually going really slow. So it's only about 20 under the speed limit here. Wow. squeeze in behind the post or through. Oh. Okay, now we get ready for the video recording. Wait for it. Autopilot on. Camera on. Set speed up. Good. And mute. Alright, I made a little recording there. Great, now I'm gonna put this mic back in there. Maybe I can check if the battery's been charged enough. Yes. It's actually getting kind of hot again. Might need to resort to auto. There, okay. Auto 22 degrees Celsius. It might be around 25 degrees in here, but it's still fine. No need to wipe their shit. No need to phantom brake their shit, man. Lots of cars, yeah. Of course. Cars, what? No need to slow. No, curvature assist here. No, you don't have to drive slow like a Toyota driver. This is a Tesla. It goes fast around corners. We don't have to go 60 around that corner. We were already doing only 70 in the 80 zone. 97 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, all good. Sorry, I forgot to unmute myself. Good, we just passed 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, in the highlands. Not to figure out where the heck I drive tonight. Well, you have to go, not go that slow, dude. Come on. Oh, it's going to be chill. Well, I could even drive via Hamar, 12 degrees at Hamar. Wow. But I just have to drive somewhere not too windy and not too cold, that's it. Alvdal. I might want to stay in the lowlands because the highlands, they are usually cold. But the problem is that I didn't get that much driving done in the daytime. Given that I didn't have the car for that long, so then I had to go for the Xpeng event. And I spent over 2 hours in the Kongsberg. Actually 3 hours. Spent over 3 hours there. That's 200 kilometers of driving lost. And that means we have to drive more in the evening, night time. Fortunately, it is bright long. To check for weather, maybe to try to find places where it's sunny, not cloudy. But on the other hand, cloudy places, if it was sunnier before, it would be warm, and then the clouds insulate so that it stays warm. So maybe just go for a place at night when it's not too cold. Yeah, not sure about Hamar, possibly. Maybe go that way, or maybe take the Gjøvik route, something, and then over to Hamar and then back home. But actually, trying to get past 300 kilometers now. If I can reach around 350 kilometers now before I take the break, then I have 350 kilometers tonight, and that will take 5 hours. Holy shit balls. If I can start at 9 earlier, I'll finish 2 at night. Holy macaroni. And then I have to charge quickly, and then oh shit, I have to take out the car seat and bring the noise level. And then I'll do the noise and acceleration and braking test before I go home. Yeah, sleep when you're dead. And tomorrow morning I have to wake up early and at 7 and get ready because we have to go to the doctor and some stuff. And then I have to swap cars. Go swap this car for... Oh no, shit! And then also tonight, once I'm back in the garage, I have to uninstall the Commander. Yeah, that's also extra time. If I'm quick, around 5 minutes should be possible. And then tomorrow, go over to Tesla, return the car, pick up the e-Golf, hammer over to Møller, park the car there, and pick up Elrock. And then try to get them sleep. No, and then do a banana box test with Elrock, yeah. And then try to get them sleep after a nap. And then tomorrow night we do 1,000 kilometers with Elrock. lots of 1,000 kilometers nowadays, but people seem to love it. So yeah, it pays off, right? Lots of work. Oh shit. Busy days. And then Pawel is taking delivery of his Model Y Juniper next week already. So we're talking about Wednesday. We can meet up in the evening. Well, he can come to my house, and we can install the commander on his Juniper. Maybe he can show some of the features he is looking for. Huh? Oh, what do you guys think that we are sitting in an Xpeng right now? Test Mark here, Sunday driving plus Xpeng P7. Well, but I mean, it clearly says Model 3 Sunday driving, and then Xpeng. I didn't want to make the title too long. I could have said plus Xpeng P7 Plus first impression or something. But I mean, come on. Wow, ever since I moved to Gjesholm, I've taken this route a lot. But when I live at Alnabru, I would take Sollihögda. But man, am I tired of that stretch. Oh, it is super annoying, that Sollihögda stretch, mainly because you cannot overtake anyone on the north side of it. Well, are they actually... They are farming rapeseed. That yellow thing there. I see lots of those fields in Denmark. But in Norway it's not that common. Alright, so now we just get over to Gardermoen. wait, what was it again? Oh, they took the Mora route. The Mora route is actually shorter to get to the Norway. Yeah, then I get over to Dal. Wow, that trailer boy is driving really slow. Just realized it. Dude, it's a trailer boy who goes 15 under the speed limit. He's going like 60 in the 80 zone here. Come on. Don't want to drive that slow. Still need to finish this trip eventually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go via Dar instead. Let me change the plan a bit here. Navigate towards Nebbenes. There. No, you know, don't preheat. What the heck, man? I didn't navigate to a fast charger. Okay. Maybe it counts this as supercharger area. Okay, now it didn't have it preheat. Okay. Probably clicked too close to the supercharger as I wanted to preheat. Okay, where is the trailer boy going? Oh shit, I need to hammer him. Seriously, I need to hammer this guy. He's gonna go so damn slow now. Yeah, good afternoon. I had to hammer him in the tunnel. I could actually try to ninja him right around the bridge here, since there's no traffic going there. Let's see. Oh, okay, there's some traffic there. Now, let's just check it. Yeah. That's the way you ninja them. Okay, 100.3 watt-hour per kilometer. We are in the highlands. We see once we get close to Maura what the consumption will be. And then we're also close to home, close to starting position. We have done 241 kilometers so far. So not that much. We still have 67% left. We have done roughly 1/3 of the trip only. But at least tonight we should be able to run no fans. But then I'll try to keep the car nice and warm tonight. In the garage, I guess. Well, I could put it in front of the house. It's gonna be 50 degrees in the cabin by the time I'm ready to go. But I mean, so far we project 750 kilometers range. That is insanely good. Well, I'm still on OnlyFans. OnlyFans 2 actually. Okay. It would be nice to know how much we are pulling for the fans. My illness is getting better. At least no fever, nothing. I feel okay. Just a little bit of backache from yesterday, but just a bit that coughing and yeah, that still sticks around. Interesting. There was some police over there. Are they lasering here? And they're pulling them over at the resting area. In that case, I'm interested to see where they put the laser boy. I tend to laser on nice days like this. Laser the opposite direction, right? In the bush somewhere. Hard to spot. And I'm usually on straight lines. Don't have to worry because I'm doing a Sunday drive today. No, there was a live stream Xpeng. There was some Xpeng live stream earlier when we were in Kongsberg, but I was too busy shooting video. This is always a nice stretch to drive. Wait, but where should the turnaround point be? Pawel is a quick turnaround point. I want to avoid Xpeng and Kløfta turnaround points. And also over there is more traffic. So I just have to go back and forth between Nibbenes and Hursater a bit before I go pick up Isabel. And then there'll be, well, let me see, 4, 5, 6. Then there'll be around 4-5 hours of break time before we finish the rest. Blinking? What? Where'd you learn to drive, huh? In prison? What would be your must-have gadget for Highland? Must have the commander. And the sexy stock. The buttons, they are okay. It helps for blinking. But the stalks will be better. Both gear stalk and the blinker stalk. Alright, now we go downhill. Now we'll see what the consumption is. 98.9. Oh, it's actually dropping now after 257 kilometers, so that's good. Seems like the end consumption might be below 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I'll take Mora route today, and then Dal, and then I see there is some stau at the tunnel. If you want to go to Minnesund, we have to pass through that choke point, one lane only. So we want to avoid that in the afternoon. So that means turning around at Nebbenes. Then we drive it back and forth. But actually, I'm not sure if I have that much time to go back and forth. But yeah, we just need to get as many kilometers as possible done now. Well, I think I changed my mind. I will still take that Yesheim route. It should be faster, because then once we are on the motorway, we could just slowpoke at 80 on the motorway. Yeah. No, you also have illness. Well, let's hope you get better soon. car is 19 degrees, but it still feels hot. But, man. And then, let me see. That means Saturday I'll be shot. I need to rest after the challenge. And then Sunday I'm ready for some more action. But what else can I do? What should be done with El Rock? Well, at least 1,000 kilometer challenge, possibly the most important. Lately, the 1,000 kilometer challenge has gotten the most views. It's even more important than the range test, seems like. Then I should do a range test to measure some consumption. Try to measure the battery capacity at one of the tests. Banana box test, acceleration noise test. That's it. I have time for range test on Sunday then. Or I could do a quick one on that. Probably not on Saturday. Then I have to return Elrock on Monday. Man, it's super stressful. And then Monday I pick up Polestar 3 Performance. Okay, there I have some slack because what am I supposed to do with the Polestar 3 Performance then? Well, I can do a range test and measure the consumption, right? But I don't think I will do a 1,000 kilometer challenge on it. What else can I do? Okay, well, maybe we can do a Sunday drive with it. But I have it for from Monday until Thursday, actually. No, Monday to Friday. Wait, what do they have that? Okay, yeah. So I have several days with it. But during that time, I will probably do some other videos. I have some slack there, not super stressful there. And then on Tuesday, I'm picking up the EL8. Okay, I need to fire up Auto. There, okay, Auto 22. AC on. But even at 22 degrees, it will not work that hard. Yeah, okay, we are now at similar elevation as Yes Home, and consumption is 97.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Tonight, I'm not sure how it's going to be. That would be interesting to see also. Tonight, it would be colder, and there will be slightly more drag. But then this car is so efficient, right? So it might not be that much affected by air density. But then we will have no fans, most likely, so we'll save maybe 300-400 watts. I'm not sure how much it pulls. It doesn't self-cancel. Yeah, I see lots of traffic now, oncoming traffic. Not sure where these guys come from, if it's Oslo or Jesholm. 97.7 kilowatt watt hour per kilometer. So, well, at least it's lower than 100. But it's not 95, okay, as I was hoping for. Plus that we have to correct for distance error, so it's 1% higher. So it's actually close to 100. But I mean, okay, it's still good, yes. Let's hope that it doesn't go too high tonight, right? And I simply don't have more time. Ideally, I could have split it, but it's also not ideal to keep the car parked too long because of phantom drain. But phantom drain on the newer Teslas are quite low anyway. Ideally, I need to do this in one go, in one day, but that is hard to accomplish. But man, we are still at 64%. And it's already 3:30 in the afternoon. So if I really want to stretch it, I can drive for 1 more hour. The longer I drive now, the less I need to drive tonight. But it seems like we cannot get it down to 50% before we take a break. Holy macaroni. We only at 268 kilometers now. Never managed to catch an airplane flying over us when we passed by here. Oh, almost. Oh. Yeah, an airplane just flew by us. It was a small one. Okay. Alright, we arrive at Gardermoen area. Wow, it might need to turn off that again. AC was actually too cold. Let's run OnlyFans. We can alternate between AC and OnlyFans. Oh no, if you're gonna turn left, bro, you cannot be in the right lane. Audi driver. Oh, no, you don't blink left if you're going straight, bro. Seems like the Audi driver just started using turn signals. Doesn't know how to blink in roundabouts. You blink left if you want to go left. Okay, but here, once we enter E6, we will take the other loop and go north. Okay, now we're on this motorway to and from the airport. Oh, it's quite busy over here also. Down this. But don't worry about me, I'm gonna slowpoke here anyway. now at Gardermoen, and look at the consumption, 97.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Okay, this car overported by 1%, so you have to add 1%, but it's still less than 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Impressive. The only problem is that it's getting close to 4 in the afternoon, and we are still at only 63%. So I will try to get driving as much as I can now before I pick up Isabel at the airport, at the kindergarten. Yeah. So, but it seems like we won't even be able to reach 50% battery before we must stop for the night, or for the afternoon. All right, that's going to be interesting, because eventually tonight it will be colder, and with colder weather it means more drag or denser air. But maybe it doesn't matter, because this car is so efficient. You know, it slices through the air like cheese through butter. But then at night, or at least late evening, we should be able to run no fans again. Now we have only fans. I've actually been running AC from time to time. Okay, so far so good. Autopilot is doing great. Oh, curvature. That shit cannot be turned off. We don't need to drive. No, you don't want to drive 110 kilometers per hour. Go back to the Nisse speed. Come on. There. Okay, good. For helvete. Okay, now we slowpoke. Truckers are gonna be mad because they cannot overtake me that easily. Well, it depends. Actually, it's not that bad traffic here. They could hammer me if they want. I mean, some of the truckers seem to not care anyway. Just toss over to the left lane like a mofo, regardless of what kind of traffic is behind them. Okay, so kind of boring, but at least we get the distance done now by going on the motorway. Now we just jiggle a bit around here before we end it. But actually, I need to time it also. I'm gonna order some sushi. Ask wifey if she wants sushi. Yes, okay, she wants sushi. All right. I'm not sure how long it takes, but I can time it so that. Oh, actually, the best would be to time it so I pick up the sushi before I pick up Isabel. Yeah, of course. Less hassle. And that means, okay, let me get over to Nebbenes and then I'll order the sushi. And then it could take half an hour, 45 minutes before, up to half an hour before it's done. Okay, let me see. So if I order the sushi close to 4, we can hope that it takes around 20 minutes. Oh, we can order it. Wait. Oh yeah, and then I pick it up at 4. Before I pick up Isabel. Yeah, it's way less hassle. But then I can also usually park on tight spots. If I bring Isabel, maybe then I need... Don't slow down here. Then I need wider spots so I can open the rear door wide enough so I don't bump into my neighbors. So, okay, well, it depends. If it claims that it will take 40 minutes, the sushi, then I'll pick up Isabel first. But I think I should order them. Oh, don't go that far out. Shit, man. We're in autopilot. Make me look like I'm driving, like I'm drunken. But, probably need to order it around 4-ish. Okay, that was Høvesäter. So I'll take one trip to Nebbenes first, and then I might turn around, and then I might stop somewhere. We'll see how I do it. like a hot knife through butter, yeah. So that will also be interesting. I will document how the consumption was today, and then in the evening I will drive another loop somewhere. Try to find around 300 kilometer loop, right? Actually, I think it might be 350, but let's say 300, and then I can go back and forth when it gets close to the end. 810 zone here. I'm driving at 78 GPS speed. Nisse mode on. So many left lane huggers there. Holy shit balls, that fat e-tron owner. Well, fortunately I'm not driving that fast now. If you did that in Australia, a mother trucker will be tailgating. Okay, yeah, that's Australia. Over there, you get murdered by kangaroos or giant spiders. Australia is freaking crazy, man. You don't want to try to get over to Tasmania. That's dangerous. Even rats will jump up and bite you in the balls in Australia. Okay, let me see. Wait, what was it normally? Where my normal route is around 500 kilometers? I think my normal route is around 450 kilometers. Now I haven't done 300 even. Well, at least on the motorway we can go at even speed and there is no slowdown thing, but not sure if it yields the best low consumption though. So you probably want to mostly be on B roads tonight, right? Maybe I can take a Gjøvik route, and then on the way back I could. I'm not sure. I'm not keen on going Skreia route. It's kind of slow. Maybe poke over to. Well, I have to check if there's on. Oh, actually no, but maybe poke over to Hamar and then Elverum and back or something. Wow, there's so many campers out here today. Wow, holy shit balls. Dude, like, if you're gonna slow poke, you can get the fuck out of the left lane, man. So many idiots hugging the left lane for no reason. Get over to the right lane if you're gonna go slow. These guys would be murdered if they did this shit in Germany. Okay, maybe not murdered, but at least get a sniper shot in the head. Wow. Lane discipline, anyone? Huh? No? We don't do that here. No. Lane discipline, that's nice. We are Norman, world's best drivers. Okay. Anyway. Okay, if I navigate to home, let me see. How far away are we time-wise? Still kind of early. I could pick up Isabel 7 minutes past 4, but still think I need to go more. Throwing stones in glass house. What do you mean? Oh, you mean? Oh, I forgot. Yes, this is not the land of freedom of speech. Okay, I should not be in Norway and talk bad about Norwegians. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that this is like China. You need to shut up. Don't say anything bad about Norwegians. They are verdensmestere in everything. Yeah. Ulf is of course Norwegian also. But you guys saw what was going on there. Freaking Norwegian Nisse hugging the left lane. Shit. Say no more. What is that? Some kind of road. Are they cutting grass or are they? Is that a drone? What's going on there? It seems they're deploying the drone. Okay. Yeah, they have this lawnmower drone they're gonna run now. I never hug. Well, I rarely hug the left lane. And if I would hug the left lane, I would of course use my mirror. If there's someone behind me, I'll let them go. Unlike the Norwegians, they just, I don't know what's wrong with them. The mirrors must be broken. Because they don't seem to care about anyone coming behind them. Okay, I have a truck behind. If he wants to hammer, he can do so now. Because you have the downhill advantage now, bro. Come on. I'll slow down for you. Go on, come on, go. Chop. It's clear behind me. Okay, whatever. Yes, Dad, go. I'm gonna slow down here a bit. And then speed up. Okay, 97.3 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. With that kind of consumption, we will be able to go 750 kilometers. How do I time it with the sushi? Because sometimes the sushi takes 20 minutes and sometimes it takes 40 minutes. But we don't know beforehand until we order. And then it will say, ding, in 20 minutes it's ready, or ding, in 40 minutes ready. So, okay, so it makes planning a bit harder. It would be great if we can know beforehand how long it takes. But on the other hand, it also depends on the order, right? If it's a big order, then it might take slightly longer. But also, well, mainly the order, the food, usually how fast it goes depends on mostly on how many other orders they have in the pipeline. Yeah, that was a Q7 there. You know, my neighbor has a Q7. He has 3 kids, 3 boys. And he did the research and he found out that the Q7 is the only, one of the few cars that has Isofix in both 3 rear seats. And I saw it, it was quite wide in the back there. And he I think is that EVA. He specifically chose the Q7 because he needed 3 Isofix. But then he was looking for something else, and I mentioned Xpeng X9. I think people just need to try to drive the X9, or what they need to do is put your wife and kids in the back seat. They're gonna love the big screen and the super comfortable seats, and then put the driver in the front, and he's gonna love the drive, how it drives. Like it actually drives super comfy and quiet, and it doesn't drive like a typical boat. It's just unreal how a van can drive like that. Oh, okay. See, I turned on here before we got stuck in Stau. Now we get the sun. Oh, you know, I could go over there and get towards Hurum, but now let's just slowpoke on the motorway. Oh, EVAT, is that okay? It's more relevant once we're in Thailand. Man, am I gonna have a busy afternoon now? When will Xpeng P7 okay, test drive? Ich weiß nicht. That was just a Chinese car they have. Well, I mean, it's drivable. They have the GBT adapter. So I guess if you could put on the red plate, the temporary plate, just for test drive, that works. But it hasn't been type approved for Europe or anything yet. So they'll probably wait for that before they do it. So this is mostly for the importers to be able to handle with their car. Well, I think I know what to expect. If they are roughly on the same level as the X9, you know, it just rides really well. Like, you know, the Xpeng P7 Plus uses AI to scan the road and give the smoothest ride possible, probably to also adapt the suspension according to the upcoming road. So you must have also some good processing power to do that. Also, the X9 has something like that, the AI camera, whatever, to make the rides really smooth. Probably something similar to what the ET9 has. I feel like Chinese, man, they're getting better than the Germans and at lower cost. When it came to cost for the P7 Plus, you know, he asked me like, what do you expect price? And I said, I don't know, maybe 500K for the rear-wheel drive and 550K for the all-wheel drive. But they said, oh, it's gonna be lower than that. Like, yeah. maybe just 400k for rear-wheel drive and 450k for all-wheel drive. Because it's only 75 kilowatt hour, you know. So the battery, smaller battery, actually, you can have a lower price if you have smaller battery. And of course, if they have some smart manufacturing, they can also keep the prices low. Leaf, I don't know yet. Eventually some other event. I was invited to go to London to check out, but it was just I wasn't sure if it was a static test or whatever, or static view. But eventually they will invite me to some test drive event, but I'm not sure when it's gonna happen. Let me see. I'll probably turn around at the Haugesæter now. It's getting close to 4. When do I want the sushi to be ready? I don't want to stop over here. It's clumsy to enter the motorway from here. 4 in the evening, afternoon. There's no place to stop. I know that I could ninja a spot over at the Haugesæter. Yeah. Maybe I should order the pizza around 4. No, sushi around 4. And then I could pick it up at 4:20-ish. Alright, 303 kilometers done now. Consumption 97.4 watt hour per kilometer. I can check the energy graph maybe. If we look at the consumption here. Wait, this is strange. Why is it like this now? What? Oh, okay, it goes a bit for the first 300. What? How did they change the interval? Oh, 1,550 and 300 kilometers. Okay, let me see for the past 15 kilometers then. Oh, okay. Oh, for the past 150 kilometers, we have 100 watt hour per kilometer. For the past 300 kilometers, we also have around less than 100 watt hour per kilometer. Guess I'll just enter at the north side. See if I can go almost 350 kilometers before I call it a day. Let me see if the consumption goes up or down when we're just cruising like this. 97.2 watt-hour per kilometer. Good thing we have high precision on the consumption now. Maps? What? What are we talking about? Oh, 97.3 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Oh, now we have headwind. No, that makes sense. You know what's interesting? This long-range rear drive weighs less than the 60 kilowatt-hour LFP rear drive. So not sure why. Well, I'm guessing the battery, actually the LFP battery, the 60 kilowatt-hour LFP weighs more than this 82 kilowatt-hour NMC, or what was it? What did they use? Which chemistry was it again? Weighs 20 kilograms less, or I don't know, round about there. Oh shit! For helvete. I forgot to turn around there. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, actually turning around at Cleavage is not the worst place. But Yesheim is kind of bad now in the afternoon. Well, I mean, you might get stuck there a couple of minutes, but Cleavage should go smooth at least to turn around. Just a bit busy, but two roundabouts with some traffic around it. But actually over here, this is also not the worst turnaround point, except that there is some traffic here, so you have to yield for some of the traffic. It's faster than the Yesheim South turnaround point. could even go towards Gardermoen and then turn around over there somewhere. But let's just go for cleavage. Wait, the only risk about cleavage is it could be Unfall there. But no, okay, not now, okay. Wait, I think I wanna, if I stop, oh, okay, I know where to go. I'm gonna stop at that bus stop. I can order sushi over there. That will be in around 5 minutes. That should be good timing. Is that guy just talking gibberish? Because if he is, then I'll ban him. No, it's just randomly says Sweden, right? Getting close to home. Wait, guys, what should I do with the Polta 3 performance? I can do an acceleration noise test. I can actually do a 90 to 10% acceleration test with it, just for fun, since it's a performance car. Can do a range test at least, but not 1,000 kilometer challenge. I feel like it's a bit too repetitive. It's basically the same car with just a performance thingy on it. And what else? Sunday drive? People gonna care? No, don't slow down here, shit. Or oh, it slowed down because of the navigation. Yeah, okay. I navigated towards yes home. That's why. Oh, 96.7 watt hour per kilometer. So the consumption is, wait, 96.7. Oh, it's lower. Oh, it seems like slow poking at 78, or I mean, it's not even slow, but just cruising at even speed on the motorway might yield quite good consumption versus those B roads. And well, this makes me wonder, when I do the Thailand Sunday drive, I'm actually slow poking on the motorway at very even speed, right? And no turnarounds or up and down speed or up down mountain shit. Maybe that's one of the reasons why the Thailand Sunday drives are better or yields better consumption numbers. Plus that it's quite hot out there. Well, I guess if you guys are not that active, I can just end the live stream now. So yeah, thank you guys for being on the live stream today. And probably I might not even bother live stream tonight if there's a few people watching. It's just extra hassle for me to set up everything and bring the equipment and so on. So just do a quick 30 and then go for it, and then yeah. Well, that's gonna be it, guys. Hasta la vista.